Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Tacos taking on the Broncos. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton with Game 6 in front of us. It's an elimination game on one side, but this series feels like it could go either way.
You never want to be down 3-2, but we've seen plenty of teams come back from that, especially when they're playing the last two at home. So it's not an ideal scenario, but playing in your own stadium with your fans behind you probably makes it a little more doable.
And on the flip side, you really don't want to let this go to a Game 7. When the crowd's even more fired up, the momentum's against you. They're looking to finish this thing today. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And towing the slab in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Monty Irvin. And a 1-1. Up the middle, Robinson. On to first. One out in the top of the first. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. Gone. Cedric Mullins sends it out, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's going to be Vladimir Guerrero. The pitch. Out there to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
The 2-1. That clips a corner.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you have to quiet that down a little bit.
Swings and misses. And 2 away now.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
Cal Ripken Jr. now at the plate. At the belt and fires. That one outside. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Slides, but it gets by him.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So digging in, Tony Perez. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Hard hit right side. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Back here in the East Bay, getting the nod in this one, Madison Bumgarner.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Stepping in, Jackie Robinson. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Ball to strike, the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Guerrero moving under it. And out number 1 on the grab. And let's take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Perez sizes this one up, makes the grab on the run. And there are 2 outs.
The designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Frank Thomas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. There's a swing and a drive. Mullins moving back for it. And that one is off the batter's eye. Wow, out of here. He blasts one out to center. And we're all square. It's 1-1.
Does an excellent job of getting his arms extended to get the fat part of the bat to the baseball. Wrists do not roll over. They stay through the zone and on plane. Excellent swing.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now here is Yordan Alvarez. Next offering is down low. And it's 2-1. And there's a ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
3-2 now.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Mickey Mantle. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Kicks and deals.
That's ball 3.
Pudge Rodriguez in the on-deck circle. And here it comes. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 2 outs. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All even at 1 apiece. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. And welcome back. And here is Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. Because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well. That slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now here's the veteran DH, Justin Morneau. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Tied up here in the early going. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Clemente in position. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now Pudge Rodriguez. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs, and I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with, and clearly he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes getting ready to hit. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. And a 2-1 on the way. And that's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. Jackie Robinson up next. Three-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So up next, Jackie Robinson. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And a pitch. That's down and in. Next one misses, and the count's full. The pitch. Up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. The run comes in from second, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Picks himself up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Trey Turner with a chance now. 0 for 1 so far. 2-1 now. In the air, left field. That's a base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back singles. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now here is Frank Thomas. The solo homer his first time. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Here comes a pitch. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
And it is 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. There's a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Mickey Mantle waits on deck. Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. Yordan Alvarez circles the bases. His second homer of this series. It's 7-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Madison Bumgarner won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Jose Barrios on the pitch out of the pen here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So 2 down. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Mickey Mantle. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So they strike for 6 in the inning as there's the big blow. The grand slam home run. It's now 7-1. Back in Oakland, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Swing at a high fly ball left field. Alvarez in position. And makes the grab. And there's 1 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
1 down, base is empty.
Ball.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Mantle brings it in with a nice running grab. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero. And he's already singled in this game. Next offering is in for a strike. That's to third and foul ball. One, 2 now. Hard on the ground to first. Drury takes it to the bag. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Here's a 1-1. That one in there across the letters.
You know, this group of hitters putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. He was a strikeout victim his first time. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one hit to right. Guerrero moving under it. Makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or 2, that's just such a tone setter for the game. And it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
The 1-1. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Chipper Jones. The 1-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That misses. 2-2. That one missed. Goes down looking. And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. He's 0 for 1. 1-1 now. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Mookie now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Out towards right center field. Clemente on the run. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that will end the inning. Back here in the East Bay. Bottom 4, here's the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Here's the 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2-2 now. High fly ball down the left field line. Irvin gets under it, and it's caught for the out.
The bat, the second baseman.
So the batting order turns over. Jackie Robinson digs in now, maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Just off the outside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. In the air, right field. Pulls up and it drops for a hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
There goes Jackie. Lifted in the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2. Man at first. Now it's the DH, Frank Thomas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right-handed reliever. Falling behind 2-1. There goes Jackie. Pitch is low.
1 strike.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
And a 3-1 on the way. On the ground to short. Gets him easily, ends the inning. And welcome back. We go to the top of the fifth, and now the DH, Justin Morneau. Here's a 1-1. And downstairs, they've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one in for a strike, 2-2. The pitch. And now it's filled up. Fly ball center field. Mantle, couple of steps in. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. Here's the catcher to hit, Gary Carter. Fly to right his first time. And the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Next one just misses, and it's 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Ball to strike, and it's fouled away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yordan Alvarez, the next to hit.
Well, these guys really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished. Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Next offering misses, 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. That was a moonshot. That's his 4th home run of the series. And they add a couple more. It's 9-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Next to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. The 1-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Guerrero puts it away for the out. 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. The 1-1. That's inside.
1 strike.
And down on strikes. And the struggles continue in the postseason. Now here is Brandon Drury. And a 1-1. Fought off foul. One, 2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And they're starting to run away. It's now 9-1. Back in Oakland. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Here's a 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound. That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And the righty deals. Jones checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. And he dodges that fastball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Line drive. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Alvarez whips it in quickly, and they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
He was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Ohtani will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. On the mound now, Tom Glavine.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And now the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. And he deals. Ripken tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Broncos with the lead 9-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
The third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
On a strike, the pitch. That one fouled off. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone. Jackie Robinson now at the plate. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Yeah, you wanna move how I move. Woo-hoo. Wanna match this vibe I got. Come on, show me what you're working with, 'cause I got a lot.
And you can try, but you never really.
Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Tony
The
Perez.
first baseman, Tony Perez.
The wide to kick the pitch.
That's
Upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Full. 3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. High fly ball out to center field. Mantle, long run on his horse. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. One up, one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
The wind of the pitch. Left field, way back there. And that one is gone. He'll touch them all. And they slice into the lead. It's 9-2.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Next is the designated hitter, Justin Morneau. And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, and they cut into the deficit. It's 9-3.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Jimmy Herget takes over on the mound. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin. The 1-1. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Out to short. Fires across the diamond, and that'll do it. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 9-3 ball game. Mariano Rivera gets the call from the pen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's the DH, Frank Thomas.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
At the belt and fires. Good job to fight that one off. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Now back.
Here's Yordan Alvarez.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch misses. And now 3-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
The 1-1.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
A little bit low. Pudge Rodriguez to bat next. The pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Outfield.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate, and that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Yency Almonte will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
2 outs, runner at first. Pudge Rodriguez getting ready to hit. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that one is lifted in the air. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Vladimir.
So digging in, Vladimir Guerrero. Next one misses. 3-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Chris Flexen up and throwing. The wind of the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Chipper Jones. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Popped up. Turner in pursuit. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Man at first, Cal Ripken Jr. will hit next. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Edward Cabrera taking over on the mound.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
So 2 on with 2 away. Tony Perez, the next to hit. The 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
2-2 now. And that one hammered. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Throw cut off to second, and he's in there as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So 2 down. Here's Mookie now. The pitch. Just missed. Second and third, 2 down. Two on, 2 outs. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
And now the DH, Justin Morneau. Here's a 1-1. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Can't get there, base hit. 1 run across. Flying around third is Betts. Robinson with a relay throw. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gary Carter.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And that is that. 4 runs in the inning on 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Broncos have the advantage 9-7. Back here in the East Bay, and here is Roberto Clemente.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
1-1 now. There's a strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry. This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Jackie Robinson in the on-deck circle. The The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground, and that's just foul. Three-two. That's a hit, and that extends the inning. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of the StatCast treatment, Singing.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
That one the other way. Fair ball. Twinkle toes around second, headed for third. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him. Throw cut off, down to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
The tying run at the plate. And now 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 strike.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Hard hit, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. No outs, runners at first and second. Next offering way off the plate.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
It's off his shoulder, eats him up. Coming home. He will score, and now they trail by 1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Chipper Jones. Here's a 1-1. In the air, left side. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 10-9. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
The shortstop, Cal with
Chris Flexen comes on now.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Cal Ripken Jr. digs in now. The 1-1. Just missed. The 2-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Action in the pen down there. Hilton Smith, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next pitch is outside. Line drive, base hit. They're waving chipper home. Alvarez fires it to the plate, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One gone, runner at first. And now it's Mookie Betts. The 1-1. And another ball. Still only one out here in the inning. And now it's even up.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. Right-handed reliever. He goes down looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
To the right side. They take the force out. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So an incredible rally here at the top of the 9th has completely flipped the script of this game. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Tacos have the lead, 11-9. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Billy Wagner.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's Trey Turner. And here we are, 9th inning elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
Yeah, that's the key. You get on base, you divide that attention a little bit of the pitcher on the mound, and maybe the next hitter gets a mistake and hits it a long way.
Grabs it on the run. One away.
Yeah, that's a huge first out to get here. In this ballpark, the fans, they can smell when a rally is about to start, and if the leadoff man gets on, it would only fuel the fire.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And now the lefty. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here's a 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. Left-hand batter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good eye right there.
Calling this count. Runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Mickey Mantle up next. Left-hand hitter waits. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
The pitch. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And he deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So up next, Pudge Rodriguez. Swung on, belted. Guerrero on a dead sprint, racing back, hits the top of the wall. Oh, he throws it away. In comes the winning run, and they force Game 7 with a walk-off win.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
And a final score, 12-11. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. We'll be back to get this one started after this. Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's Utah going up against Boise. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and you gotta love a Game 7, especially with a trip to the World Series on the line, Chris.
Yeah, and the heat's turned up all the way tonight, Boone. The pressure's never higher than in a Game 7, and the pennant's on the line in this one. So it's a matter now of which team can handle it better, which team can put the nerves aside and play clean baseball one play at a time.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to stay in the moment knowing the World Series is just one win away. The stakes are sky high. I've had players tell me the highest level of pressure in the playoffs is in the LCS, not the World Series. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Lefty Grove.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. Drury. And he takes it himself for the out. Monty Irvin now at the plate. Singing in Game 7, you're talking about the heart of the order, the big-time players. This is one of the guys that they need to come through with a big performance.
Yeah, and when you come into this situation, there's some pressure there. His teammates are looking to him to lead this one, and I think he's going to do it.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Slapped foul. And a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Man at first with one gone. Here's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So now here's the DH, Chipper Jones. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 2-2. Struck him out looking. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back in Oakland, getting the nod for Game 7 on the mound, Babe Ruth.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
the second baseman.
You know, you hear about a lot of guys who are 2 or 3 sports stars in college. Jackie Robinson, a 4 sports star. He was a Division I standout in baseball, basketball, football, and track.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Way high. And I think we can all be thankful that Jackie chose to pursue baseball. As great a football or basketball player as he might have been, it couldn't have matched his achievements on the diamond. That's inside. 3 balls and a strike.
Still fun to imagine what Jackie could have done as a pro football player. He led the nation in punt return yardage 2 years in a row in college at UCLA, so we know he was explosive.
Curve, hit right back to him. In plenty of time to first. They get the out on Robinson.
Huge sigh of relief, I'm sure, for that guy out there on the bump to retire a great hitter like that for the first one of the game.
Here's Turner now. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
And that's too high. Two down.
3-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
2-2.
Next pitch way upstairs. And there's a ball. Yordan Alvarez waiting for a turn at the plate. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Stepping in the long ball threat, Cal Ripken Jr. Next pitch misses inside. The count now 2-2. Got him swinging.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
And a 1-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Clemente in position. Hauls it in for the out. Now the catcher up to hit, Gary Carter. This guy has turned into a beast. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Second inning here, no score. Right side, Robinson throws to first, and they take care of Carter for the out. That's out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's a big power threat. Yordan Alvarez. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Here comes a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting fifth, the center fielder.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Mickey Mantle. The 1-1. Just missed. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And he chases that one. And there's 2 away. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that ends the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Mookie Betts will get us started. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
The next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Ring him up, says Darryl Parker. That's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's going to be Evan Longoria. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 strikes.
Top of the third, no score. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. 2 outs. That one missing inside.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here in the East Bay. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses off the outside edge. That clips the corner.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Clips the corner, and that is strike two. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Next to hit, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Monty Irvin. The pitch. And a curve finds the outside corner for strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Ball to strike. The pitch. Out to short. Turner with the throw to first. And Vladdy is set down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Chipper Jones getting ready to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that's downstairs and outside. In the dirt. Tosses to first, and that is that. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back in Oakland, and stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson.
The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
You know, this group of hitters just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
He caught it behind his back. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop.
Trey Turner now went down on strikes his first time through. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 2-2. That one missed. Hard hit, left field, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And next is the designated hitter, Frank Thomas. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-2. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Over to Ripken. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Ready now for the 5th inning, and the batter now, Cal Ripken Jr.
Cal Ripken Jr.
The 1-1.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Kicks and fires. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And now the lefty. And a foul ball left side. The 2-2 now. Tap back up the middle. Whips it to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now catcher Gary Carter.
Gary Carter will hit next. Grounded out his first time. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Yordan Alvarez. 3-2 now. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle. He's 0 for 1.
Mantle.
And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next pitch misses. 3-1 now. Two outs. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner.
No, he's safe.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the first baseman, Brandon Drury. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in the East Bay, top 6. Here's Mookie to hit.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next one misses, and a full count now. Ground ball up the middle. Robinson whips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The third baseman, Evan Longoria.
So digging in, Evan Longoria. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The wind of the pitch. That one is upstairs. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Got him swinging. And now the center fielder, Stephen Kwan. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. The pitch. just off the inside edge.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Clemente in position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. And the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Here's a speed threat, Jackie Robinson. And 1-2.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
The pitch. Hit hard. That gets through.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
1 down. Now it's the shortstop, Trey Turner. 1 for 2. Step off throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Guerrero after it, and it's caught. Tagging at first, he breaks for second. Guerrero quickly throws it in. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here. Next is the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin. Next pitch in the dirt. 2-1.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Misses outside, and now 3 balls and a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Go ahead run on base, and now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. The go ahead run aboard at first, nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Digging in, Chipper Jones. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. This one in the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and they're still one away.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point, and maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show, and now we'll see what's left for him. Cal Ripken Jr. digs in now, checks over to first, back safely. The 1-1. Here's a rocket to right field. Clemente pulls it down. Runner tags for home. In to score from third. And they've taken the lead here in Game 7.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Tony Perez, the next to hit. Ball to strike. Well struck left field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. A run, a hit, and a man left. Seventh inning stretch time. The Tacos lead it 1-0. Back in Oakland, here's Yordan Alvarez.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
At the plate, Mickey Mantle, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chrissy is surprised that the lefty is still in there.
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
And it is 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mariano Rivera getting loose out there. Wagner, a left-hander, also throwing. The 2-1. That's a little bit low.
I just feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Pudge Rodriguez waits on deck. On the ground right side. Takes it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now, Pudge Rodriguez. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Guerrero makes the catch, and that'll do it. Jimmy Herget on the pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the catcher, Gary Carter.
The catcher, Gary.
Here's a 1-1. Bounce to the right side. Robinson whips it to first, and they take care of Carter for the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now it's Mookie Betts. Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Big swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Chris Flexen appears to be getting loose. And the righty deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. That's gotta feel good, and we are tied. It's 1-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Babe Ruth won't go any further tonight, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Yohan Duran into the game.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And now it's going to be Brandon Drury. Check swing, no appeal. And a count 2-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes in the on-deck circle. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Stepping in, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. The 2-2 on the way. Good job to fight that one off. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. And the struggles continue in the postseason.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Yeah, the batter now, Jackie Robinson. Next offering is down low. Right-handed reliever. Triple digits on that last pitch. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even now at 1-1. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Welcome back. Leading off, Stephen Kwan.
The center fielder, Stephen.
On a strike, the pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Monty Irvin. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Next one just misses. And the count is filled up. Vladimir Guerrero up next. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Jackie, they get 1. How about that double play?
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Kicks and fires.
Oh.
And that's outside. And that's ball 3. Chipper Jones in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. All tied 1-1. Yency Almonte gets the ball now.
Your attention, please. Now, Yency Almonte.
Trey Turner at the plate. 1 for 3.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Turner awaiting a 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Well, walking the potential winning run is bad enough, but with his speed and ability to put himself in scoring position, that could be a huge mistake.
Now here is Frank Thomas.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down, hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Almonte keeping him close. Winning run on base at first, no outs. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Bullpen activity starting up now. Joe Nathan up and loosening in the pen. Peralta warming up as well. And he deals. Turner runs. Pitch outside. Carter's throw not in time. Stolen base.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
Man at second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez, known for his late inning heroics. Winning run out second, no one out. Can't make the play. Here's the throw. Save. Ball game. They walk it off.
Congratulations to the National League champions. These guys clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it, fellas, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team. 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For the visitors, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Knights taking on the Beavers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. It's been a heck of a series so far, Singy, and you have to figure that will only continue here in Game 6.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been a Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Greg Maddux. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
All right, ready to get underway. And here's the first baseman, Buck O'Neil. The wind of the pitch. Base knock center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. That hits the dirt. 3-2 now. Move to first. O'Neil gets back easily. So now 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. That's out to center field. Edmonds hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Paul Molitor.
And now Paul Molitor. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Fires over to first. Got the out.
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
Now it's the DH, Ryan Howard.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And now it's even up.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Two now. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back at T-Mobile Park, and on the hill in this one, Bert Blyleven.
Last time out, it just seemed like he wasn't trusting his stuff. He fell behind in the count, walked a number of guys. Today, he's got to pitch aggressively, and he's got to pitch inside.
And now Joe Morgan.
The second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Next pitch is outside.
Ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. Fouled off. He was late. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The 2-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Misses inside. Ball 3.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Scoreless after 1. Back in Seattle, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley. So now 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Next offering misses, and the count's full. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Adley Rutschman. 1 down, base is empty. In the air, out towards left center. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Throw to second, out, and that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at the ballpark, stepping in the long ball threat, Jim Edmonds. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Edmonds tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Jimmy Fox. The pitch. A little bit low. Check swing, didn't go. 3-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And now here is Eddie Matthews. Next pitch is popped up. Out number 2.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Larry.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Walker. Payoff pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, Aaron.
Here comes Aaron Judge. At the belt and fires. Going to count 1 and 2. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. The next offering misses, and the count is even 2 and 2. Just off the outside edge. Jorge Posada would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Three and 2 now. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So they strand a pair. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now, Andre Dawson. The pitch. Foul ball. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses. Now 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. That's down and in.
Strike.
And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Jeter sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting up, the left fielder, number 33,
Hank Thompson digging in now. The line to kick the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next pitch is in the dirt, and now it's 3 and 2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Buck O'Neil digging in now. The 2-1. And that's in for a strike. Two now. Just misses with that one. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. And welcome back. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. And now it's filled up. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed. That misses. 3 balls and a strike. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Derek Jeter now at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's a 2-1. Morgan on the move. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And the pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Move to second, and he's back in on a dive. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And he walked him.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
And next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes the runner. The throw home. But it's offline. On the board first, it's 1 zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And here is Jim Edmonds. He reached on a walk his first time. Here comes a pitch. One out. Runners at first and second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now Jimmy Fox. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
You know, this group of hitters just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So up next, Paul Molitor. 3-1 now. And that's in for a strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2-2 on the way. Fights it off. You'll see another. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. Back at T-Mobile Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Eddie Matthews. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
Off the plate, 3-2 now.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
And that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Everything came together for him.
Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
So digging in, Larry Walker. The pitch. Center field. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now. Caught looking his first time up. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Here's a big power threat. Jorge Posada. Hard ground ball, base knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
And here is Joe Morgan. That one off the mark, 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Derek Jeter getting ready to hit. 2 outs, bases are full. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. back in Seattle. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Chase Utley.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the pitch. Foul ball there. And the next pitch is way outside. Out to short. Throw over to Fox. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Adley Rutschman. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. 1-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Next to hit, Ken Griffey Jr. And now 2-1. The pitch. Good eye right there. Andre Dawson waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance. Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now the right fielder, Andre Dawson. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. Fly ball down the line. Thompson gets under this one. And there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds. A strikeout and a walk. And the righty deals. On the ground to first. And that one handled. And he'll pull him to second safely.
Just looked like he pushed that throw. Not a long distance, so something definitely broke down mechanically. Sometimes the shorter throws can be harder to make. You don't see many high throws from second baseman over to first because they usually don't have to put much on it.
1 out, runner at second. And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. Next pitch is outside. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Junior snags it for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
And the batter now, Eddie Matthews. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Edmonds coming home. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Hank Thompson.
The left fielder, Hank Thompson.
Righty to the plate. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Goes down looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
At the plate, Buck O'Neil. And 1-2.
1-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now the shortstop, Alan Trammell. 2 down, nobody on. Out to short, Jeter. Throw to first is in time. That's the 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Beavers on top here, 1-0. Grayson Rodriguez takes over on the mound. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching, Grayson Rodriguez.
Well, 1-run game. Now here is Larry Walker. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about. You know, this group of hitters putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential.
Oh, now a great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Next to hit, Jorge Posada. Here's a 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. And he grounds one to the right side. And it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So the lineup flips over. Now Joe Morgan. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Here's a high chopper. O'Neal takes it himself. That's the inning. back here at the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. 1-1 now. Good eye right there.
2-0, 1 strike.
The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he
Got him. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That one drifts inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Jeter. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now back, second baseman,
Chase Utley digs in now. The tying run at the plate. So now 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that is that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join for the traditional celebrating stretch.
And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter. Now all even up. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
2-1.
The count 2-1. And he hits a ground ball right side on to O'Neill. Fine play in the hole for the out.
The center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jim Edmonds. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back, and here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Eric Gagne, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Now it's going to be Ken Griffey Jr. Out to center. Edmonds settles under it, makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Now it's the right fielder, Andre Dawson.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Next offering is downstairs. And a swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And another ball. Hank Thompson to bat next. The kick, the 3-2. Stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And that's the strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Back at T-Mobile Park, on to the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
To first, leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
So up next, Eddie Matthews.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Next pitch is downstairs. And misses inside. Payoff pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. A new arm into the game, the righty Eric Gagne.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Hank Thompson steps into the box. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Here's a 1-2. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Line drive, could be extra bases. Into second base, the tying run is on with a leadoff double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So the batting order turns over. Buck O'Neil will hit next. Next pitch is outside.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Runner leads away at second. And that one fouled off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 3-2 now. Got him! Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Alan Trammell, the next to hit.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And a swing and a miss. And the struggles continue in the postseason. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor, trying to deliver as the hero. Next pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Is just 1 strike away. And it's celebration time. They are champions of the American League.
Congratulations to the American League champions. These guys have worked hard all season long, and their hard work has paid off. Now, off to the World Series. These guys can't wait to get it started.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, thank you for watching the American League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the visitors, no runs on only 2 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Looking all around at the station.
This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Coming up, Game 1 of the World Series on MLB The Show. It's Boise taking on Portland. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Singy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these guys are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And our pitcher tonight, Satchel Paige. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And it's filled up.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 35.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Frank Thomas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Satchel comes to the plate. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back in Seattle and towing the slab here, Tom Seaver. What do we have on him?
So dominant in his last start. Double-digit strikeouts. It's going to be interesting today to see if he's able to have command of his secondary pitches the way he did last time out.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Joe Morgan. So far, the playoffs have not been kind to him, but tonight, a chance to start anew.
So much of this game is mental. He's just got to tell himself, I'm here. I worked hard all year. Go out, have fun, trust your ability.
You know, Siggy, there are some people that say they feel more pressure actually in the league championship series than the World Series because they know this is it.
I could totally see that because, you know, you get to the World Series. That's what your whole goal was the entire season. Then you're there. There can be some luck involved. So you just got to shake it off. Go out there, know that this is a rare opportunity and just play your best.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Derek Jeter. The pitch. That's off the mark, and now 3-1. Runner at first with no outs here. And it's strike 2. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Digging in, Babe Ruth. The 1-1 is fouled off.
This would be huge right here if they could get on the board and be the first ones to score in this one with the home field advantage. Get that crowd behind you and just intimidate the opposition a little bit more.
Got him! And now 1 away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Stepping in, Jim Edmonds. Big time power. Here's a 1-1. And that's too high.
The crowd here has been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first inning lead.
2 on, 1 out. And there's a strike. And that's down and away. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jimmy Fox.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Here's Yordan Alvarez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber. Kicks and fires. High fly ball. Shallow right field. Walker on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now here is Mickey Mantle. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series. Now just try to have fun. The performance has been outstanding, and why should it stop now?
How do they cool him off?
Well, they're going to be extremely careful with him. I doubt he's going to get much to hit today, but when he does, be careful because he can hit it a long way.
The next offering misses, and now it's 3 and 2. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now Pudge Rodriguez. That one ripped way back there. And that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And here's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves. A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. But a really good pass at the ball.
Satchel kicks and delivers.
2-2.
Ripped on a line. And that should be extra bases. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for these guys. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Grady Sizemore now at the plate. 2 outs. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now. Big Daddy Twinkle Toes waits on deck. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through it for the K. Had him way out front of the slur. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Eddie Matthews.
The third baseman, Eddie.
The 1-1. There's the strike. The punch out there. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Larry Walker digs in now. 1 down, base is empty.
No, that's a ball.
Seaver, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, he's got power and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here is Aaron Judge. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at T-Mobile Park, now the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Well, it's pretty clear that he was frustrated, and even he admitted as much with his performance in their last series, but now a chance to hit the reset button.
That's one of the things he's going to have to get used to, being the superstar player in this lineup. They are going to pitch you very tough, and you make the adjustment, you can have success. I think you'll have it in this one.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Next offering upstairs. And a swing and a miss. And the struggles continue in the postseason. Jackie Robinson getting ready to hit. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Two outs, base is empty. Trey Turner, the next to hit. Bounce to the left side. Jeter. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
So man aboard, and now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. He's 0 for 1. First offering, runner goes, makes the catch, inning over. Back in Seattle, set for the bottom of the third. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Jorge Posada. Struck him out swinging. 7 in a row by way of the K.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
1 gone, runner at first. And now, Derek Jeter. Seaver throws over. Morgan dives back in safely.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
To short, could be 2. Slings to second, and that's 2. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. The Broncos on top 1-0. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Edmonds settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
The bat, number 7, designated hitter.
And now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle. Went down on strikes his first time through. Page winds and fires.
That's the ball.
And that's outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That's in there, and it's 3-2.
You got a full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Comes the 2-2. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Dives, and he can't hang on to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. He doubled home a run at his first AB. Kicks and deals. And that's in the dirt.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Satchel with the 2-1. Next offering is outside.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
To Morgan. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And he deals. And a count 1-2.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind of the pitch. In the dirt. Tosses to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Nope.
Next one off the plate inside. 2-1. The wind to kick the pitch. On the corner for a strike.
2-2.
Inside, just missed. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
And now Jimmy Fox. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's going to be Grady Sizemore. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The 3-1. And a swing and a miss. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Here's Satchel with the payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Judge is under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bounce back to the mound, and that hits the bag.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Trey Turner with a chance now. 1 for 2. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Eddie Matthews.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now at the plate, Larry Walker. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 2-1 now. And that one wrapped foul. 2-2. That one missing inside.
Count is full.
Three, 2 on the way. And that's ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Diving, and he can't make the play. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And here is grounded to third. Could be 2. Tags the runner for 1, and that's 2. So they've been held scoreless through 5. We're through 5. The Broncos out front 1-0. Back in Seattle, top 6. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. And here's the 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Strike 2. Righty delivers. Got him swinging.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
And next is the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And here it comes. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Broncos have the lead 1-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in is the speedy Joe Morgan. The 1-1. They say you win.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And just misses with that one.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. And they get Morgan for the out. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Next to hit, Derek Jeter.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Got him. That's out number 2. Babe Ruth now at the plate. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now back, the 7th fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boone, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jim Edmonds. And a pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Bruce Sutter.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez.
The catcher, Ivan Rodriguez.
That hit him.
You hit him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Sutter throws to first, and he's back standing. Nobody out, runner at first. Three-two now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. Fox to second, a sensational double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the tradition 7.
Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
So digging in, Jimmy Fox. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. The tying run at the plate.
That's the ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Up the middle. Throw over to Thomas. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Eddie Matthews digs in now. (3-2). Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tom Seaver departs, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Jimmy Herget taking over on the mound.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. That one is gone. This place is absolutely loving it, and that's how they take the lead. It's 2-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Aaron Judge at the plate. The outfield playing him to pull with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. And there's a fly ball deep right field, and that one's gone. The Rockets one to right, and they add on. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge. Next pitch misses way outside.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable. He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. And that one hammered Clemente. Going back some more, and caught on the warning track. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Edwin Diaz. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. So digging in, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. Edmonds settles under it. And he makes the catch. One down.
Now back, second baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. 1 for 3. Next one just misses. And it's 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Gagne, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Inside, just missed. Now a fly ball to right center. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Here's Turner now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Frank Thomas will hit next. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch misses inside, and the count's even at 2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So one hit is all they get. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. The Beavers with the lead 3-1. Bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, Babe Ruth.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Strike on the outside corner. Now 1-2. And that's outside. Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That misses the zone. Now 3-1. And the pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a base hit up the middle.
Couple of singles back to back. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
First and second, 2 down. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Fox. Now a long throw home. Run comes in from second. It's 4-1.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here comes Aaron Judge. He's already homered in this game. 2-1 on Judge.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And Judge spoils that one. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. 1 run is in. The relay to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. It's 6-1, and his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Pitching change here, Edward Cabrera.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now Jorge Posada. Next pitch just misses. Full count, 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So up next, Joe Morgan. Right-handed reliever. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ground ball right side. He steps on the bag, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Through 8 full, the Beavers lead it 6-1. Josh Hader on to pitch out of the pen here.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Yordan Alvarez getting ready to hit. And the pitch. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. That one to first. He handles it himself. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Mickey Mantle. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. And there's 2 away.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And it is 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Eric Gagne preparing to come on if needed. Next pitch is inside. And now 3-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one out to right. Walker moving under this one. And that'll do it.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the visitors, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes.
Drivers, start your engine. We're here in Seattle. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Broncos taking on the Beavers. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in game 1, but this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Christy Mathewson.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one away. Here's Trey Turner. The pitch.
No, that's a ball. 2-1.
Not close with that one, and the count is 3-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Comebacker to the mound. On the run, throw to first, and save. He busted it down the line for that infield single. So digging in, Frank Thomas. Right-hander kick steals. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Turner runs. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
And now it's 3-2. And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Here comes a pitch.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
At the belt and fires. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Here's a big power threat. Mickey Mantle. This guy with light tower power. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Here's the catcher to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. This one popped up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Half inning complete. We've got no score.
He thought he was going to be able to do more with that pitch. A run-scoring opportunity, but a weak pop-up. He'll be frustrated as he hits the dugout.
Back here at the ballpark, And getting the start, Lefty Grove.
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. That's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So up next, Derek Jeter. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Set down on strikes. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
So now here's the DH, Babe Ruth. Here's a 1-1. Registers the punch out and hits 101.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Jim Edmonds. The 2-1. And that's outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the 3-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Alvarez heads towards it. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. Back in Seattle, top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Tosses across to first. That takes care of Clemente. So digging in, Grady Sizemore. No score here in the second. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next one in the dirt. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
I remember as a child, music made me smile. Some people called it rhythm and soul. I could never get enough of this kind of stuff because I feel it cold.
Bottom of the second. At the plate, Jimmy Fox.
The first baseman, Jimmy Fox.
That misses the zone. 3-1. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass. Here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Walker. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And the batter now, Johnny Bench. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And now 2-2. 2-2 now. Hard liner. And that gets down into the gap. 1 runs in. Around third. Robinson with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now the veteran third baseman, Eddie Matthews. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That misses. Full count now.
3-2.
Kicks and deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
And the batter now, Craig Biggio. Swings through that one. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. First and second here, no outs. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Squirts away a little bit. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Runner at second, 2 down. That misses the zone. 3-1 now. Derek Jeter waiting for a turn at the plate. Right side, Clemente in position. He's got it, and the inning is over. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is the World Series on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
They get the out on Robinson. One up, one down.
The bat, number 11.
Trey Turner now reached on an infield single his first time. One down, base is empty. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
One down. Frank Thomas now at the plate. He reached on a walk his first time. Pickoff throw, and Turner's back in. And a pitch.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Move to first, and he's back in standing. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's 2 down.
Wow, what a pitch for the strikeout right there, Boo. He placed that screwball on the inside, and man, that thing moves a ton. That's a unique pitch. So tough to throw. You don't see many guys throwing that pitch, but if you can put it right there against same side hitters, almost impossible to handle.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He popped out his first time. One, 2 now. Outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the next pitch is way outside. Mickey Mantle waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 down. Mickey Mantle digs in now. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The 1-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Rosarena going back, racing back some more. And he brings it into the warning track. And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop,
The wind of the pitch. On a line out towards center. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
So man aboard. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
2-1.
And that one missing low. Runner at third here, nobody out. And it's even up.
2-2.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jim Edmonds. Flied out his first time. Left-hand batter waits. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. That fires up the home crowd, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Now here is Jimmy Fox. The walk and a run scored his first time. Next offering is in for a strike.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Johnny Bench up next. Smoked on the ground to second. Robinson whips it to first. And that is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Welcome back. Here's the speedy catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Fox puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Grounded out his first time up.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That one missed. Clemente checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And here is Grady Sizemore. Struck out swinging his first time. Out towards left center. A Rosarena after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark, here's the power hitting catcher, Johnny Bench.
Johnny Bench.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Base hit center field.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So up next, Eddie Matthews. The pitch. Runner on the go. That one fouled off. 2-2. And here it comes.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the struggles continue in the postseason.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
And he deals. The other way, the tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. The Beavers on top here, 4-0. Back in Seattle, now it's going to be Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering is down low.
You know, this group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. I'm exhausted from...
And it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here's a speed threat. Jackie Robinson. Runner leads away at second. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
Look, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
Next offering is downstairs. That's hard hit on the line. And no one can get there. Twinkle Toes around third.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So man aboard, Trey Turner at the plate. Here's a 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Robinson rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and it's now a 2-run game.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. The pitch. Bounced out to short. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He decides to eat it, and they don't get the out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, no outs. Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. Next one misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Flipped that screwball up there and got him to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, or reverse curveball, I guess. And clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see. And that was a great one right there.
Now it's the power speed combo. Mickey Mantle. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. Stepping in, Pudge Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a 1-1. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio on to first. Rodriguez out of the play. They limit the damage here. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Beavers on top 4-2. Bottom of the inning. Now, Randy Arozarena.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
And now Derek Jeter. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And now the count is even.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next one off the plate inside. Full count now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here comes a 3-2. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And now the lefty. The punch out there. 2 away now.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous. Now they've made him really work in this one. His 100th pitch coming in just the 5th inning.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
I tell you what, I think we all just jumped across that line. Honey, I'll bring you with.
Vida Blue comes on now.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
So digging in, Roberto Clemente.
The right fielder, Roberto Clemente.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. That misses the zone. The count now 2-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
In the dirt. Bench up with it, over to first. In time to get him, 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Digging in, Grady Sizemore. The 1-1. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next offering upstairs. Bullpen activity starting up now. Edwin Diaz, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Guidry getting cranked up as well. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
Handful.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Kicks and fires. In the air to left center. Edmonds on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Beavers have the advantage, 4-2. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jim Edmonds. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Flexen getting ready to go. Herget getting loose as well. Here comes a pitch. Off the mark there. And the count's full.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let it go.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Lefty Grove is done, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. Mark Minarchik gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox.
So with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Stays alive. Next one just misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Look out, that ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing is
this one swung on and hit well, way back there, and it's gone. Home run. A 2-run shot, and they add a pair. It's 6-2.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now here is Larry Walker. Next pitch is outside. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. High.
Way out front for strike 2. High fly ball, right field. Clemente makes the grab, 1 down.
The catcher, number 5.
Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field. With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Next pitch is downstairs.
1 strike.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Craig Biggio in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And stepping in is the speedy Craig Biggio. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs. Pitch squirts away from Pudge. Here's the 2-2. Check swing. Now to look down to first. No swing. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. The Broncos in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Pitch misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Turner now. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. On the ground to third. Matthews gets it to first. And they get Turner for the out.
The first baseman, number 35, Frank.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. One now. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is out of here. He circles the bases and they inch closer. It's 6-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Yordan Alvarez will hit next. Up the middle. Gets it to first. And they get the out on Alvarez. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Misses outside, 2-1.
Well, these guys, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been...
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Right-hander kick steals.
Ball, inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
A dive, nice stop, the throw, and they get the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And now the DH, Mickey Mantle.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here, on your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Got him swinging, and 1 away.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
In the air, right field. Walker turns, moving to his left. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there are 2 down.
The right fielder, number 21, Roberto.
So 2 down now, and here is Roberto Clemente. Next pitch, not close, up high. At the belt and fires. And he dodges that fastball. Three-two. Strike 3. Throws him with the front door slider. Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. The 1-1. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. One and 2 here. He goes down looking. And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. He's already homered here in this one. Right side, hard hit. Throw over to Thomas. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 33.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
2 down, nobody on. And a ball evens the count. In the dirt. Over to first. And that is the inning. Eric Gagne will take over here.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And now the center fielder, Grady Sizemore.
The center fielder, Grady Sizemore.
And a pitch. And now 1-2. In the air, right side. Walker makes the grab, and there's one down.
The third baseman, number 6.
And now, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Here's a 1-2. Started after it, appeal to first, and he went around. Ruled a swing. So the lineup flips over, and now it's going to be Jackie Robinson. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Trey Turner with a chance now. And a foul ball. Right through there, got him. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
score. First for your victorious home team, 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the visitors, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Time to accelerate.
Better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's Portland going up against Boise. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first 2 games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Left-hand batter waits. So now 1-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The pitch. And now it's even up. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Bangs off the wall. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
And now the shortstop, Derek Jeter. That misses, and that's ball 3. And here it comes. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. That one felt good, and they jump out front. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
So now the DH spot, Babe Ruth. This guy has turned into a line drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So man aboard. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Jim Edmonds. Man at second. On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. Here's the throw to the plate. Tag, not in time. He scores. And they're up by 3.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here's a big power threat. Jimmy Fox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Off the mark there. Ball 2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Righty delivers. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
There goes Edmonds. Swing and a miss. Go to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Trying to make something happen there on offense, but that's the risk you run. Awesome. Strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the inning.
Back here in Denver, our starter in this one, Greg Maddux.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. It doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Trey Turner now. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. And a ball and 2 strikes.
2-2 down.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Walker. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Here is Aaron Judge. Here's a 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Jorge Posada getting ready to hit, and a payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And here is Joe Morgan, double leading off the ball game. Then came around to score the first run of the game. And the right-hander deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering upstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Lined into right. Clemente makes the play, and that's the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Stepping in the long ball threat, Yordan Alvarez. Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Next offering misses. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for the Broncos,
Man at first. Mickey Mantle. The next to hit. The pitch. And a count 1-2. And the pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. That gets down for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
batting fifth, the catcher.
And now the veteran catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. The 1-1. And a good eye there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. And a pitch. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Tag safe. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Swings and misses. Now 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 on with 1 out. And here's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. And he pumps it a strike. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
And a swing and a miss. And the struggles continue in the postseason. Grady Sizemore now at the plate. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And he deals. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Back here at Coors Field, top half of the 3rd inning, and now Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter.
Kicks and deals.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the righty deals. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That one ripped. That's back there. And it's gone. An absolutely majestic shot, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
One out, base is empty. Next to hit, Jim Edmonds. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Shot back to the mound, and he gloves it. Gathers and throws to first. He's out.
The first baseman, number 3, Jimmy Fox.
And now here is Jimmy Fox. He's 0 for 1. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
As he was out front that time. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Sizemore going back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the World Series on the show. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. And one out now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
The 2-1. Fought off foul. Next pitch misses, and the count's full. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Trey Turner. 2-1 now. Just missed. Turner awaiting a 3-1. In the air, right field. And that's a fair ball. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Could be a chance here for them to start.
Ground ball up the middle. Base hit, and a run comes in. Throw into third, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
That's 3 singles in a row. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Yordan Alvarez. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one lifted in the air center field. Edmonds settles under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
And next is the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Kicks and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Caught him looking for the K. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. The Beavers have the lead, 4-2. On to the 4th, and now Eddie Matthews.
The third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rodriguez hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And the 2-2. That one is absolutely belted. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Late with the swing there.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across. So why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
1-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. And the batter now, Pudge Rodriguez. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And the batter now, Roberto Clemente. The wind in the pitch. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Walker going back on this one. To the warning track, makes the catch.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Grady Sizemore. And 1-2.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
That one drilled left field. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. So he goes the opposite way with that one. And they close the gap. It's 4-3.
The exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So 2 away with nobody on. At the plate, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He was a strikeout victim his first time. This one in the air center field. Edmonds sprinting after it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. That is the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show. Welcome back. Now at the plate, Jorge Posada. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Action in the pen down there. Tom Glavine, the left-hander, up and throwing. Smith, the right-hander, loosening up as well. The 2-2. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Down and in, moved his feet. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So up next, Derek Jeter. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. The 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Right-hander kick steals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here in Denver, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jackie Robinson. Ball to strike. And there's a ball. And a big swing and a miss. Got him. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Trey Turner at the plate. 1 for 2.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. And that one pulled foul. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. Swing and a miss at one above the zone. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Tom Glavine into the game.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth. He's already homered in this game. And now the lefty.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Movement in the bullpen. Jimmy Herget appears to be getting loose. Cabrera, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The wind to the pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. And now it's filled up. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a swing and a miss. 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jim Edmonds. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the 1st. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that's outside.
And that's in for a strike. Ripped into right field, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything. Really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
1 gone, runner at first. Jimmy Fox digs in now.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. That one to first. Over to Turner for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And here is Eddie Matthews. Next pitch is outside. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Beavers out front 4-3. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. The 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Mickey Mantle.
Next is the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle. The wind of the pitch. And that's a little high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. That's a little bit low. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw over to Fox. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, catcher,
Now it's going to be Pudge Rodriguez. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Righty delivers. Smash to the left side. Slings it across. That takes care of Rodriguez. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker.
the right fielder, Larry Walker.
And here it comes.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Goes down looking. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 on Judge.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Struck him out looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Stepping in, Jorge Posada. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Bruce Sutter.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Swung on, belted. Edmonds on the move, heading back some more. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Edmonds hustles it back in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
And now Grady Sizemore. He's already homered here in this one. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Judge fires it to the plate. Save. And this game is tied in the 7th.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second, not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
Now, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Suter picks to first. Sizemore back in on a dive. The pitch. Strike 2. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Got him swinging. Safe at second, and that was not close. Back to the top of the lineup, Jackie Robinson getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Line to right, base hit. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still one away.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Josh Hader taking over on the mound, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's Turner now. Tied at 4.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Next to hit, Frank Thomas. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And he deals. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're at the top of the 8th, digging in, Joe Morgan.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Up the middle. Nice grab. Fires to first. The stretch at first, but he beats it. Almost a fantastic play there.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
High in the air, out to right. Clemente in pursuit. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth, known for his late inning heroics. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In comes the run from third, and it's now 5-4. The tag at third, and he's out.
When you're already in scoring position, if you decide to tag, you really want to be more than 100% confident that you can make it safely to third, because otherwise you take a potential run scoring opportunity off the board. Great throw to third.
Jim Edmonds, the next to hit. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The 1-1.
No, inside.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Rudder takes off. Pitch misses in. Throw. Save. Punch too late with the toss.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Alvarez in position. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 3, Jimmy Fox.
So digging in, Jimmy Fox.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner leads away at second. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Beavers on top here, 5-4. Ron Guidry gets the ball now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, leading off, Yordan Alvarez. The tying run at the plate. cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Eric Gagne, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Looking to get the tying run on base. And now the count is even. In the air, out towards left center. And they get the out on Alvarez. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's a 2-1. And fouled off. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next one misses, and now 3-2. Pudge Rodriguez waits on deck. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. Out of here. He'll touch them all. And we have a tie ball game. It's 5-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Back to work, 3-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Judge is there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. 1-1 now.
Ball.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. 2-2 now.
Okay.
Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. All even at 5 apiece. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And that one off the outside edge. Larry Walker waiting for a turn at the plate. And a 3-1 on the way. There's a strike.
Got 3-2.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just missed the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And a pitch. That clips the corner.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering upstairs.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Left-hand batter waits. Strike three. Got him swinging. One gone here.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That's down and in. That one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Jorge Posada to bat next. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Luis Aparicio. 2 on, 1 out. And here's the catcher, Jorge Posada.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
The batter is second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive, base hit. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. And they've taken the lead here in Game 3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Jimmy Herget on the pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now here is Derek Jeter.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field. Oh, this is their chance to break it open. And if they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
.3-1 is on the way. On the inside corner for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Chris Flexen up and throwing. Line, and that's a base hit. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 8-5. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in, I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Jim Edmonds now at the plate. There's a swing and a miss. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Good eye right there. Jimmy Fox up next. And the right-hander deals. That one 95 to finish him off. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. One more shot coming up. Bottom of the 9th on deck. The Beavers on top 8-5. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Eric Gagne.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
So coming into the game now on defense, Richie Ashburn. He'll be out in left field. Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And now just 2 outs away.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Here comes a pitch. That one not close. And the count is 3-1. And a foul ball. Swing and a base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away. So the lineup flips over. And now Jackie Robinson.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now move to first. Twinkle toes. Back easily. Two down. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
On the ground, Morgan. On to first. Ball game.
Well, all these guys need is one more win, but when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game, it's a win of an inning. It's a win of an at-bat, it's a win of a pitch count, and that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
stands our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For the home team, 5 runs, 10 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Motionless, I'm standing still. Nothing seems to make me move. What got me here won't get me there. So even if it isn't true, let me have my white light. Then everything will be fine. Even if it isn't true, let me have my white light. Then everything will be just fine. My white light. Even if it isn't true, let me. Even if it isn't true, let me. A small degree of honesty might be all we really need. And I don't care of feeling spared, but I still need a reason to be. Let me have my white light. Then everything will be fine. Even if it isn't true, let me have my white light. And everything will be just fine. My white light. My white light.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's Portland going up against Boise. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. Our starting pitcher in this one, it's Walker Buehler. What do we have on him?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Lined into left center, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And it's a double to start the game.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Derek Jeter will hit next. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's a big power threat. Babe Ruth. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. This one popped up. Jackie moves under it. He makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
And now it's going to be Jim Edmonds. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Off the plate inside. 3-2 now.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And a 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Runner at second, 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back in Seattle, and on the hill, the lefty, Babe Ruth. What do you look for here?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's a speed threat. Jackie Robinson. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Edmonds on the move. And puts the squeeze on that. 1 away.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Here's Trey Turner. And now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Into center. Edmonds settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Frank Thomas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The line to kick the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Now here is Jimmy Fox. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one inside. 2-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Twinkle toes. 1 out in the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Eddie.
And now the veteran third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 is high. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Walker. At the belt and fires. Walker checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Kicks and fires.
2-2.
Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Jackie, they get 1, and that's 2. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Here's Jordan Alvarez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Pitch misses there, and now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And now the lefty. Up the middle. In the hole. Jump throw Jeter. And they get the out on Alvarez. Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
And now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle. Next pitch is outside, and a count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. In the air, center field. Edmonds settles under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Batting sixth, the catcher.
And here is Pudge Rodriguez, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The 3-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. And down on strikes. And the struggles continue in the postseason. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the left fielder, Aaron Judge.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the face of the game of baseball. I mean, this is a guy that is so team first oriented, doesn't like to talk about himself, will always defer and talk about his teammates. Just impressive.
Right-hander kicks, deals. The punch out there, and one away in the top of the third.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now here is Jorge Posada. And the pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
And now it's filled up. And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Joe Morgan led this game off with a double, but they weren't able to drive him in. Left-hand hitter waits.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
And a pitch. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Righty to the plate. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's a 2-2. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. His second home run of the series. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. 0 for 1 so far. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And it's filled up.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. This is the World Series on the show. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Brandon Drury to the plate. In the air out to center. Edmonds settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the third baseman.
And now Big Daddy Twinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
The count 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. Trey Turner in the on deck circle. The wind and the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th, and the batter now, Jim Edmonds. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Now a pop-up on the infield. Drury settles under it. 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now the first baseman, Jimmy Fox. He's 0 for 1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So 2 down now, and here is Eddie Matthews. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The pitch.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics.
Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back in Seattle, and the batter now, Trey Turner.
The shortstop.
And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 4th.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
At the plate, Frank Thomas went down on strikes his first time through. And a swing and a miss. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And he deals. Runner breaks for third. Pitch in the dirt. Throw. Save. Posada too late with the throw.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Next pitch off the play. 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Line drive, that's a base hit. The run scores from third, and it's a 1-run game. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there, kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And a 1-1. And that's too high. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Good eye right there. Pudge Rodriguez waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-two. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Pudge Rodriguez getting ready to hit. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Next offering is down low.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. And that's down and away.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Popped up. And that one gets down, fair ball. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now it's going to be Roberto Clemente.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 3-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Walker in position. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. We are tied at 2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Brandon Drury, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. In the dirt, but kept close. Posada throws to first in time. Play made. That ends the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. On to the top of the 5th we go. We are tied 2-2. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1. Walker checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Feels like almost every at-bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Aaron Judge at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one a little bit high.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Jorge Posada. He walked and came around to score. Runner on the go. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He made him pay for that one, and they lead it. It's 4-2.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Joe Morgan. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. That one blasted deep to right. Clemente ranging back, still going back, pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away, turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Babe Ruth to bat next. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Babe Ruth digs in now. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Pitch misses, and now 3-1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Fouled off left side. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. 3-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mantle moving under it and makes the grab, and that ends the inning. But two come across to score in the inning courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 4-2. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Two balls, two strikes.
Now they've made him really work in this one. His 100th pitch coming in just the fifth inning.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And now 2-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
On the ground right side, Morgan throws to first. Home after the fifth inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Trey Turner now. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Hilton Smith.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now Jim Edmonds.
the center fielder.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
Down to 3-2.
Smith wheels and deals. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. Here's Smith with the payoff pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So digging in, Jimmy Fox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Nobody out, runner at first. And strike two.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Check swing, no appeal.
2-2 the count.
Three-two now. Got him. And that's the first out. So up next, Eddie Matthews. A strikeout and a walk. That's inside.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Smith kicks and delivers. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Smith comes to the plate. That misses, and a full count now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ground ball right side. Goes to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Beavers out front here, 4-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Vida Blue.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
Frank Thomas now at the plate.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Next pitch is outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bruce Sutter up and loosening in the pen. Hader, the power lefty, up as well. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Yordan Alvarez will hit next. So now 1-2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next one misses. Now 2-2.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Kicks and fires. That one off the mark, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. 1 away.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And here is Mickey Mantle. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next offering in the dirt. And now it's 3-2. Roberto Clemente waits on deck. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Thomas on his way to the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back at T-Mobile Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. That one inside, 2-1. And a pitch. Walker tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Nope, he held back. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
It's Aaron Judge now. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Here's a 1-2. And a curve misses outside. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Pudge with a rocket of a throw. Caught stealing.
Right there trying to avoid that ground ball double play. Send the runner in that situation. Hope that maybe somebody moves out of position and your hitter puts the ball in play and you get a first and third situation. But unfortunately, strikeout, throw out, double play. Good job by the defense.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Next offering is downstairs. Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 2 outs. Stays alive. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7-inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. The wind of the pitch. That one at triple digits. And now it's even up.
That's a really good take.
That one misses in the dirt.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Got him. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a 1-2. Just missed.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Matthews gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Big Daddy Twinkle Toes.
Big Daddy Twinkle Toes, the next to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it drops in. Makes the turn and heads for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. The 1-1 is fouled off.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And that one is lifted in the air. Clemente puts it away. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 2.
So digging in, Derek Jeter. The wide to kick the pitch. And now it's 3-2. And the right-hander deals towards first. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The batter, number 4. Designated hitter.
Next to hit, Babe Ruth. Cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Jim Edmonds up next. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. Ball to strike. That one missing inside. Popped in the air, left field, makes the grab, and that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Edwin Diaz. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Now it's the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. You know, Chris, I'm told that Edwin Diaz keeps an entire bucket of bubble gum in his locker.
It's a whole lot of sugar.
Here's a 1-1. And now 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but in some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Trey Turner at the plate. Next pitch is downstairs. And a good eye there. That one lifted to left. Judge has it sized up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now the designated hitter.
Frank Thomas digs in now. The 1-2. Left field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Back in Seattle. And here's the first baseman, Jimmy Fox.
Jimmy Fox.
The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And one gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1. This one high in the air to left center. Alvarez heads towards it. Pulls it in on the run. Out. Number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Popped up. Drury puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So they go quietly there. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Beavers have the advantage, 4-2. Eric Gagne takes over on the mound.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it. And it's even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And down on strikes. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump. And kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And there's a ball. And he walked him.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now at the plate, Pudge Rodriguez. And they've got the no doubles defense set up. Outfielders playing deep, infielders guarding the lines. The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 2 away now.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So they're down to their final out. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Next offering is in for a strike. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And that's outside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And that's it. They've won the World Series.
Congratulations to the World Series champions. Incredibly special team. So proud of these guys. I know the fans back in their hometown. Everybody going nuts right now. It's going to be such an amazing reception when these guys return home.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton.
Fans, our final line score. First for the